Get one of those shirts. Do I have to be? Uh-oh.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
what's up?
Yo,
What's
what's up,
up,
my
Seth?
man?
It has been,
I'm literally
yeah, go
beautiful
for it.
Santa Barbara. Oh,
Santa
so
Barbara.
I got to the end of the segment and now I'm turning back. So this one is an out and the back counts, and I think it's 0.2 miles or maybe 0.19 out and back. So the finish is where the start was. And this is my first lap here out on Burrito League,
Nice.
Santa
Oh,
Barbara.
dude, give us the play-by-play of your first lap.
So it starts on a corner. This one's in the shape of an L, which is nice. So you only have to cross one street. There's a taqueria right on the route, Monty's Taqueria, which is awesome. Here we go. We got some runners coming. Woo, woo, woo.
Heck
It's
yeah.
popping off here. Oh, I love it. So far, I've seen 3 runners on the segment here. Here comes our third. All females, which is phenomenal. I mean,
Awesome.
like, nice to have some male representation, but
Yeah.
love to see the
Dude.
lady crushers out here doing their thing.
Dude, can you see my shirt?
Crushing. Yeah. Woo, 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 woo.
My size small crop top.
Oh, very
Oh, wow.
nice.
So there's 3 females out there. That's awesome. Have you had a chance to talk with any of them and see where they are on the leaderboard or anything?
No,
or
I
they're
hadn't.
Still, random runner 1, 2, and 3 for now.
I didn't even get names. I literally got to this segment and hopped on this this call. I was like, holy! So we came screaming in. There's a big giant hill that brings before you get into Santa Barbara, and I had to climb it with that big RV, and it's pretty slow. You know, you're pulling out, letting people by, and then on the downhill, of course, there was traffic, so we sat there for like 20 minutes. I was like, oh my goodness! But here we are. We made it. Up ahead, we've got the taqueria. Here, I'll do the back camera. That one's way better. We have our Moni's. Is this pronounced Moni's or Moni's?
Moni's.
Moni's. Moni's Mexican food taqueria. Right on route. Oh, is this a turnaround? Oh, the turnaround's not even all the way to the corner. Just here to the taqueria and turn back. Oh, and look at this. Look how handy this is. They have some water right here all ready to go. And then we turn. Oh, 4 crushers now. Again. Oh, did I lose you? No audio. On standby here. See if we can figure my audio out. Hey, Greg, if you can hear me, I can't hear you at all. Testing. Too bad.
A little bit. The Moody Dude Pancakery has been going on for a little while. As soon as you can hear me, Chef, let me know.
Boom! I just got you back.
Hey, sweet. Yeah, the Moody Dude Pancakery has just closed up shop for the day, but we do have sourdough pancakes in the back there. So, curious what you're seeing there. You're at the taqueria, the Moni Taqueria? Moni's Taqueria?
Moni's Mexican Food Taqueria.
Dang. That
This
sounds
is
amazing. I
awesome.
could totally go. I just
Um,
actually saw, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, by comparison to the other leagues, this is most certainly the warmest one. It
Okay.
is I
No.
think it's like 78 or 79 degrees by the thermometer there in the vehicle before we got out.
Holy,
So it's getting hotter. How's that
getting
compared to
hotter.
where you are in Tempe today?
Uh, it's hot. I don't know the exact temperature. I've been actually been in the shade making pancakes for the past couple hours. I am just getting the full sun now, and I can tell you it's hot. I'd say between 75 and 80. Or actually, it might be a little cooler. What we get here in Tempe is the red brick absorbs a lot of heat. So it's radiating up at you as well as coming down, and you get baked pretty good. So the temperature may not be as warm as you've got, but it feels a lot warmer and you heat up a lot faster. I am very glad I'm wearing my vest and it's full of electrolytes today because I'm learning as I go. But I know that, those 79-degree temperatures, that's what it looks like for us for Saturday, Jamil's birthday, the wrap up day. So that'll be fun.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna start the day off in Flagstaff, so I know the temperatures will be nice and
Oh,
cool there.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Like maybe connect you with some trail gangster stuff. I saw his video just dropped, and maybe you'll be in the
Oh,
new
fun.
video if there's a new one.
Oh, super cool. I've not met Trail Gangstas, but I do follow him on Instagram.
Oh,
Um, I I do know up there we've got Pete Pete Koselnik. Man, what a crusher that fella. He's leading the pack out there. Last time I checked, and Andrea Moore's up there. So I'm really looking forward to getting over to Flagstaff. I think that's going to be a really fun group, especially because we'll be there
yeah.
on the morning of the final day. So like max race vibes.
Nice. Well, it's only a couple hours down to all the way to here, so you'll roll in at some point and connect with us. I know things are being announced all the time now for new developments and such, and yeah, stay tuned for that. Is there anything going on that you know of? Like you just got to Santa Barbara. Anything special that you know happening there?
No, I hadn't seen anything. I'm excited to get to catch up with some of these ladies and hear what they have to say. It looks like one of them is really just throwing down the last. Like she's dialed in, headphones, focused. So I'm curious if this is our leader. I'll have to check the board. Um, with the rollout of this Strava burrito giveaway on the final day, we have been just buried. We ended up we pulled over a little early last night and jumped on the computers and did some stuff and been working on getting that dialed in for all of Canada. It's been really fun.
Yeah,
So that's where Kirsty's at. She's at right now.
yeah.
She's in the RV playing
Oh,
on her computer.
yeah. I am curious about your drive, but I'm curious about that because you two are the hosts. Can you maybe talk a little bit about what it's like being a host? I mean, we are super appreciative here in Tempe, for everyone who has been one. Can you maybe just talk a little bit like, what's it like and what are you working with and on for anyone who's wondering and thinking about, hey, next year I want to get in on this, but it's too late for this year.
Yeah, it's been so I would say right off the bat, like we kicked it off and Kirsty has been doing so much of the back end stuff, but it's been really phenomenal that each segment has kind of like adopted its own leader. And that's been really cool is that, every city has somebody who's like, okay, I'm gonna be the liaison for this group. And so that's actually what Kirsty's doing right now. She's connecting with everybody to kind of make sure we've got somebody there for the burrito redemption
Mhm.
um, at each segment since we are unable to be at 14, 15 places in one time. Um,
Yeah.
she'll get that organized. So that's been really fun. It's been really fun to meet and chat with people that we wouldn't have otherwise known. Like they're in these cities and they're, they same type of people that we are in that they like
Mhm.
to do these weird events. So somebody you can definitely know you'll probably be chatting with again. And we built that connection, and now we're talking, and we've got these new relationships that are developing across Canada in each respective city. So super cool. Wowza, heck yeah. Yeah, it's like the Lady Crushers of Santa Barbara.
Wow.
Good
Yeah,
job.
that's awesome to see because it's what time am I at? 2 something? So 1:30 there, afternoon adventure. That's gonna it's interesting to me because the times that we've gone on, like Allison out there in Bozeman with women in ultra running, going through, like, it seems that afternoon is like that time that like multiple different women's groups meet. So that's really cool to see kind of consistency around things. Or, get in your miles and your seggies before you go pick up the kids or something, however that might look. So cool. There's so many random
You know,
coincidences.
um, I've heard that women have a higher capacity for pain, and they're also better at tolerating boredom. So I'm curious if they're not just like perfectly suited for this actual race. Like, it seems like I've been loving in Canada. We have 4 cities where there's like a battle for the top spot between a man and a woman. And I think that
Mhm.
that right there shows level playing field. Like, that's what you have out here. It's the same segment. It's all about the amount of time you can commit, and the drive to continue to do it. And that's super neat. I really love to see that when this like the playing field seems level in that way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've got such discussion and looking at even, here we got Copidona as the big draw for stuff. Rachel was third overall, fourth overall. I don't remember the exact number, way up there. I mean, set a course record, like at those longer distances. It's going to be cool when that first woman wins everything overall. Like, I'm excited for that.
It's coming for sure.
It's
It's
coming.
coming.
Yeah. Well, I know when we spoke yesterday, you mentioned the great, or not the great Jack, the Canadian Death Race has that $5,000 purse for the first woman to break the course record, correct?
Yes, that's standing. $5,000 for the course record. The male course record was just broken here this last year, and so female record's still standing. It's actually been standing longer than the male's record, by Ellie
Wow.
Greenwood in 2020.
Yeah.
Geez, I don't know, maybe 2008 or
A
something.
while ago.
It's been there for a
It,
minute.
yeah. Well, yeah, and I have crossed paths with Ethan on the Mount Fernie trail. Yeah, Mount Fernie Ridgeline Trail a couple times. I'm like, dude, I am like doing my best to power hike this, and he's like effortlessly gliding up it. So kudos to Ethan for breaking that
Heck
record. I
yeah.
think he won some at ET. Did he win UTMB or something like that?
OCC maybe.
OCC, yeah,
I forget.
something in Europe, something that wasn't here.
Yeah, the dude's a crusher. I had the opportunity. I was up on Hamel, which is leg 4 of the death race of 5, and I was hustling the equipment up and down the mountain on the ATV, and here he comes, just cruising, just moving up this mountain. It was really impressive to watch that he's already pushing close to 80, 90 kilometers into this race, and he's still just moving like that uphill.
Yeah, wacko. As I get passed by a Segway on the sidewalk. Welcome to Tempe.
That's
Prepare
so
yourself
fun.
now. Yeah. Now I am curious. I had some messages back and forth with Kirsty today. I presume you were driving while that was happening.
Yes.
Last night. So we talked to y'all, and you were in, totally blanking on Arcata. You were in
Hellsberg.
Arcata. Arcata.
Oh
Yes. And
yes.
then you were headed down to San Francisco. Yeah. How did that go?
So we made it into Hellsberg because we got some good info that there was a nice segment there in Healdsburg. Apologies
Healdsburg.
to
Yes. Duh,
Healdsburg.
that's right. Yep.
Healdsburg.
Too many places.
And so we get in there and for the
Dude.
morning, we did the morning shift there. We made our way towards San Francisco, and I had been nervous. I one time took my fifth wheel into San Francisco, so I have a truck and a fifth wheel. I'm super long, and I was like, "This is a mistake." It took me forever to get out, and so I was a little nervous this time. But I was like, "Okay, I've only got a 24-foot RV. It shouldn't be a problem. I can, pretty well fit in a parking lot, and I can back up it pretty much anywhere." Uh,
Dang.
but we got into San Francisco, And we drove around the block a few times trying to find somewhere where we could even just pull over, because by that time I really had to go pee. And so I was like, oh my goodness, I just want to pull up somewhere so I could just recoup and get figured out. So we weren't able to find anywhere. They were doing some construction. They had a bunch of cones down the one street. So it was like there was no parking anywhere that we could access. So we ended up having to just bail on San Francisco, which was too bad. It was exciting to get on the segment. We thought about just like putting our watches on while we drive around the block to get the segment, but we did not. I was like, oh man, okay. Like I feel bad we didn't get to tag it or put our feet on the ground, but I guess I'll go for another year, maybe when I'm 20 years older.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the next random tourist trip. Was it Christy that likes to fly into random airports to do things?
Oh
and
yeah.
Say she's been there. So I mean, maybe that makes an adventure and you go tag that one in March or something.
No, we did San Francisco. I dropped her off after across the years. She ran the 24-hour across the years. And then I drove her up to San Francisco and dropped her off, and she flew back to Calgary.
Dang. That's a trek.
Yeah, it's like we just go. I get a national park pass every year and make the trip, and then I hit the different parks. And it's sometimes we're going through and you don't have a whole ton of time, so it's nice to visit the park maybe a couple times instead of trying to hammer them all into one stay. So we pass through and we visit a park and do a new trail and check out a new area. It's been really fun getting to see America in that way, just kind of slowly over the last 5-6 years. Yeah, in 2019, I did the big loop. I went all the way out to Tennessee for Big's Backyard Ultra, and I drove out there with my truck and trailer, and that was really fun. I went all the way to Tennessee, and then I went south, tagged Georgia, hit New Orleans, and back through Texas, and came up through Arizona. That was the first year I did across the years, the 6-day race.
Oh, the first time. Wow.
Yeah, 2019 to 2020.
Dang. So you've been going there for a while, dude. Are we going to see you there in, is it 2026? 2026. I'm pretty confident that's the year we're in now. Are we going to see you there?
I'm so keen for another 6-day race. I haven't done one in a while because I mistakenly did like 3 or 4 in a year. And it really just beat me up. And I kind of just like lost that like big drive you get when you're training hard. So I backed off of that and I kind of focused on 48 hours and less. But now I'm kind of getting back into the bug. I'm going to try to chase 80 hours at my next backyard. And then I would like to go for 6 days this year. So perhaps in Arizona, I had heard the EMU, it's in Hungary?
No, I've not heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good, I think it's a 1 kilometer loop. And I hear it's a really great course. So I was thinking that'd be a fun one to try out, but I'm not certain what time of year it is. I think September maybe. So we'll see how that timing. I like December because it really works well with my year.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking like a couple that are out here in Tempe popped to mind, like Jackrabbit Jubilee and Hot Answer and stuff at Nardini Manor, which is like a 0.3 mile. But that's definitely going to be in your busy time with all the sinister races going on, and the snow is melted off of the mountains, and you can actually see the trail in the crow's nest. Hey, what do you got there?
I think we've got Hill on. Can I chat with you all? You want to be on the live stream with us? Yeah. Excellent. Sweet. Hold on, I'm going to flip this camera around, and then I'll take this earphone out so they can hear you too.
Wait.
Canada.
Oh my. Wow.
Here we go. Let's see if we can't get this. All right. Do we have you there, Greggy?
Oh my God.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm just spinning my camera around so you can see who you're talking to.
Let's see.
There we go. I hit the button properly. Look at me go.
Let me do the output.
Hi.
To.
Well, that works. I can see
speakerphone. There we go.
Perfect. Yeah.
Now
it takes a little bit to get used to. Sweet.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh, look at this. How many ladies are on course right now? I think we have 6 ladies, and then Kirsty will be here soon. So it'll be 7 ladies on course. That's got to be the most I've seen so far. We've been hitting all the segments on the way down to Tempe. So I'm here with
Monse and Dominique.
Monse. Dominique, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Welcome
meet
the live
you.
stream.
this is Greggy on the Segi in Tempe.
Ooh, HQ. Very cool.
Headquarters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your experience there. Do we have the honor of being in the presence of a local legend?
Oh man, I wish. I wish. No, I'm fighting for third for female, but the local legend Preston, who's an absolute beast.
Oh yeah.
He won't show up until this afternoon. So if you guys stick around, he'll be here later.
What time does he usually show up?
He'll be here around like 5.
Oh darn, we're heading to Redlands.
Wait, I'm gonna call him. Let me get his butt over here, because he's done like 500 miles. Like I don't know.
500 miles. When did the league start here?
We started late. We started on the 8th.
8th.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's still 500 miles in now 20 days.
Yeah.
In less than 20 days. That's epic.
No, the guys are absolutely crushing it. They're putting down like 50-mile days, and some guy actually. I have a little. I can't tell. People are making moves in the next 72 hours, and I can't actually say anything.
Oh, I was actually just putting this on my Instagram this morning and asking people like what the strategy would be if you would try to maybe take a rest day today. We were curious if today would be a light day for a lot of people so they could do a big Friday, big Saturday, or if you're just going to like steady Eddie it. Like a lot of people are hush hush. I think there's a lot of quiet strategy going on.
Lots of strategy. I don't think there's time to take a day off because people, it's go time, gas on the pedal. Like
It's really competitive and it's really close.
But if the person behind you isn't pushing as hard, we've seen this in some of the leagues where the leader starts putting out less and less because nobody's chasing them. So if you were like, I'll push on it a little bit, but rest a little bit so that I can put out a bigger day, maybe your leader would also be inclined to rest behind a little bit.
Right.
It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, there's so many ways to play it. I don't know.
How many segments do you have so far?
Honestly, I mean, I could check right now. Number wise, all I know is that I need to do minimum 65 miles from now till Saturday in order to secure third.
Third.
Yeah, and that's third, like I'm fighting just for third.
That's wild. Do you have pricing all the way down?
No.
No, you're all just out here for the fun of it.
I think it's top 3.
It's for the pride, honestly.
That's it. Like we were talking about that yesterday, how even as the pricing falls off for the lower ranking people, they're still out there pushing, even though they know they're just like, I want to be on the leaderboard. I want to be there. Or we had in one of the towns we visited.
Yeah, you've been to places.
The gal there, Jazz, she was competing to see if she could keep up with Tempe because there was nobody chasing her. She had so much dominance there that they were going to see. She was like just looking at Tempe like, oh, speaking of which, change the topic. Are y'all doing a last person standing on the day there on Saturday in Tempe?
That's a great question. I don't have an answer right now. Things are developing quickly. I know we were talking about ideas on what to do on Saturday, but I have not heard anything officially as of when I came out here. But I've been operating the pancake factory for like 5 hours. So check the Instagram page. But I think there will be things happening, just not confirmed yet.
She was keen to join virtually, like to run it on her own segment and see if she could do that. They were saying 5 minutes or something or less. Every 5 minutes you have to do a segment. Yeah, that sounds super fun.
Yeah, sorry.
And how about you? Where are you on the sayings?
Well, I only joined like about a week ago where I was super committed, but I think I'm going for 5th to try to get up there and see if I can do it. I've been putting in a lot of work over this week, like maybe 20 miles a day.
Dang.
So I'm just trying to see how far up I can get in the short period of time that I have left.
How is your schedule like? Does it allow for those big days?
Yeah, I'm like my own boss, so I make my own schedule. So I'm taking a little bit of work here and there to like help me get like a little bit of a break here and there. But I'm pretty much here all day, all
Just
night.
crushing. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And now the burning question is, how many burritos have you eaten from the taqueria here?
Maybe actually one, because I'm saving that for the end as the reward.
Oh, because you've
Yeah.
been visualizing it the whole time. Smart.
Yeah,
Smart
so
play.
I'm just having light stuff. I've been getting like rice from there, just things to just kind of fuel me, but not like make me feel too heavy.
What's the highlights of the course? Is there anything like a coffee shop or somewhere nearby where you guys are like getting your refuel, or just like a clutch spot to have?
I would say this winery right here, Pally, has
Winery?
been, yeah.
All right, it's a party
We're
segment.
in Santa Barbara, you know, so we're a big wine country over here, and that winery has been our saving grace. Bathrooms, water, cokes, you know, like wine.
Oh
All
wow.
in the spot.
Oh, so they're super cool with the bathroom and everything.
They've been pretty cool about it, but we're trying to be respectful, of
Yeah,
course, you know, and not do that. But
We have the brewery across
Yeah.
the way that is also sponsoring the Queen
ceremony.
and King of the Mountain.
oh yeah, cute.
Oh, really?
And KOM, yeah.
Ooh, I might have to take a look at what that's sitting at right now.
People came out, but we had like legit like track athletes.
Oh,
like,
never
last
mind,
night,
I'm
like,
out.
doing it. It was so cool to watch, and we like emptied the course for like, you know, it was so cool.
Oh, that's so fun. Did you all catch that? Did they had they were actually doing like sprint trials here with the track athletes?
Yeah,
It was
well,
nuts.
it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, because when Troy and I were walking at 6 today, there was somebody I've not seen out here before, didn't get a name, but he shot for the course record 3 times, and ours is 40 seconds, and he got 43. But he heard about it
Oh.
from, he's part of Garrett's track club, and Garrett's in 5th. So it's just cool to see who shows up when.
Totally. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so fun.
It's really cool.
Do you know what the time is? The best time so far?
The guy, it's fast. I mean,
It's like an average of 3 to 6.
how
Oh,
long
so-
is the segment over there?
Theirs is
we're-
2.22.
We're
Okay.
0.19, and it's a 3:31 mile pace. That is a course record.
Oh
Wow. 331 mile.
It is 356. Okay.
356 mile, not kilometer. I might be able to reach a 356
I'll
kilometer.
film it.
But 356 mile is well outside my capability. But even and to keep in mind that this is an out and back, so they had to do not only the corner in the middle twice, but they have to stop and turn back, so that full stop and come back.
It's awful.
Dude,
Yeah.
wow.
It's
That
a
is
rough
fast.
course.
And it's a little
Yeah.
bumpy.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's
You got
the
some
more days you
undulations.
go, the more days you go, the more like you recognize the terrain changes. I noticed that across the years, that little hill they call the mountain. It's like maybe it's like 3 meters, 4 meters, that little hill at what was the name of that venue?
The old one out of Camelback, or the new one at
Camelback
the
Ranch.
Dodgers and White Sox, or the Red? Or,
Yeah,
Camelback Ranch for that one.
small little hill, and like at first day you're fine, second day you're like, okay, start walking it.
Dang.
By the 4th day you're like, every time you're like, this hill is so big.
Isn't the hill in our segment?
It's so no, this is a race
Oh, a
called
different
across
race.
the years,
Oh,
and it's a 6-day, or sometimes
Oh,
10
cool.
days
yeah.
where you go in a circle. It's like 1 mile, and every little bit of elevation starts to add up and add up and add up. And I saw that little crack in the sidewalk, and I was like, oh, for sure,
We call
people are
that Mount Olympus.
Mount Olympus. Yeah, if you hit that, you're coming to a dead stop.
Yeah.
We'll show you that. I'll take you over here and show you this little concrete here.
Yeah, let's
So
see the
do-
hill.
Yeah, come on, come for. We'll do another one. You guys got your turnaround?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
this is awesome. Yeah, we get and we get their play-by-play, because they're the locals. So like, what are the things that they've noticed as the segment changes, throughout whatever amount of time has been? That would be sweet.
So on your segment, what have you seen? Like, is there a trend or people that are coming by at the same time every day? This right here.
So we avoid Mount Olympus at all costs if possible.
This is Mount Olympus. It's maybe 6. I would say you might be getting 8 inches right there. That is a giant. So everybody's taking this dirt path here to avoid going around the mountain. That's it. This is pretty tough. If you had a bike though, that'd be a pretty sweet jump. This is the beautiful corner here.
I see a stop sign.
So you're coming from this direction over here, and you're making your way around this corner and heading there, which is nice. You don't have to cross this. This street is quite a bit busier than the next street where we will be doing the crossing. There's a lobster rolls, crab cakes, tots, and more place. It looks like it's closed right now, but that's this little bolo trailer here.
Sweet.
Oh, look at that. An old Toyota. Beautiful.
Man, yeah, it just looks so beautiful up there. How close is the beach? Like,
Oh.
can you walk and go for a swim?
How close are we to the beach here?
Literally to go down that block, it's like maybe a 2-3 minute walk.
A 2 or 3 minute walk to the beach. So have you taken a cool off and jumped in the ocean?
No, I'm saving up for all for the end.
Everything, the big party at the end. And then this is convenient right here in case you want to come down and have yourself a little party. We parked at a different lot. There was a bigger lot around the corner.
Oh, yeah. Free parking?
Plenty of places to park. It's paid parking, but there is some street parking here. We were a little bit big for any of the spots that were available on the street, so we did the paid parking. But it's nice. It's a nice little tucked away spot, and got some shade. It's a hot day. You're getting hot in that rig. So here's the only road crossing, and as you can see, while I stand here in the road, it's pretty well quiet. This cross street being the most busy street, but not even too busy. Here's the winery right here on the right-hand side that they were discussing. So that's nice. Right on the edge. So he's got some nice little tables. Very cool that they're willing to let you use the washroom. Super neat. Oh, look. Yeah. Right across the road, I smell burgers. This is Frank Burger.
Oh, Frank Burger.
Beef grass-fed tallow game changer.
Dang. That sounds really good.
Yeah. Oh, it smells really good.
I'm
going
to cook myself a burger later. Thank you for the idea, chef.
That's what I do. I'm just the idea guy.
Hey, that's what we're here for. Shoot around ideas. You never know who's listening and gets a business idea and takes off with it, or who collaborates with who. Maybe we're going to be at that new ultra that's developing in Kauai thanks to random off-hinge conversations on the live stream. No. Yeah. Sweet. And I got to ask, because you were on yesterday, how was your new hat for the Healdsburg Running Co.? How's that working out? You're at nice and high visibility. Yeah. Yes, this is a thing. Love it. Orange. Yeah, well, it keeps you safe, whether it's rabbit season, duck season, or burrito season. You're safe, my man.
Of the segment, and you have that beautiful view there. And they said they could like to come out here because it's like you get to see some outside of your Burrito League world.
Yeah, it's really cool for me. Like, first off, seeing you and Kirsty travel around and see stuff, but then to get like your commentary as you're going to all these different segments. It is different, but it's the same, like that you can just walk right up to someone, feel at home, and chat with two locals. Like, how cool is that? I've never encountered that anywhere else except Burrito League.
Yeah, I think that's just like the big part of it is that everybody's here to be into the community. And I guess that's why they are gravitating towards this.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing more and more people come out every day. I know we've had a lot more interest here, or a lot more questions the past week than there has been. I mean, granted, we've had Jamil and Connor were on, I think it was Fox 10 News, one of the local news stations yesterday, and we were watching that back in the studio there. We had that same station came out earlier, and they ran with a number of people and actually had a drone that I didn't realize until I watched the footage of, hey, where'd that drone come from? So that was cool.
Oh, that's so fun.
It's just see like the interest building, the engagement building. I know there's a lot of things happening on social media. We're seeing, more and more creativity with leaderboard posts and, the boys in motion and, people you're familiar with doing like ESP and stuff. The Chilliwack guys are hilarious
Oh yeah, right.
with their shirts and ties and everything. Like, be yourself, be funny, go for it. So, like, how cool. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually messaging a friend that lives out in that area. I was like, "Hey, I was thinking." The person messaged me, "Hey, thinking of you. Like, what are you up to?" And I responded, "Here's Burrito League. Check it out." And just the exchange back and forth. Oh, I can't do that because I'm a runner. And I sent a link to them. I was like, "You don't have to run. You don't have to do anything more than walk. You don't even need shoes to do it." So we'll see if that friend of mine gets out there on the stag or not. I feel I live like 20 minutes away, so I'm like, "Go try it out, meet a new friend." But we'll see. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I got a question
Yeah.
for you. Kind of not really tied to where you are, but the Vancouver segment. I was looking at that last night and I was like, it is in the Olympic Village and stuff in Vancouver. How was that created? Because that is a crazy busy area. And it had like a ridiculous, like 188,000 attempts, but also everyone who runs that bike path, every day would get a segment attempt on it. So how was that one chosen?
So that was a collaboration between myself and one sec. I'm just getting this. Putting my earphone back in so I can hear you a little better. How'd that work?
Great. Your audio is perfect on my end.
Excellent. So that was actually a collaboration between Jacob Huzi, who owns 5 Peaks, is a trail running company here in Canada. They have these race series and the 5 Peaks race series across Canada. And he reached out. He wanted to help, bring this to life and sponsor some burritos and some race entries. So we started collaborating. We wanted to bring it to Vancouver, and so somebody sent me a suggestion, and maybe it was him. And then I just went online, and what I do is I just like create it with the Sunto app,
Mhm.
and then I added a timestamp to it using just like an AI model that timestamps your runs, and
Oh,
that way
cool.
Strava would accept it, because you can't create a route, or you can't create a segment rather and upload it unless you've actually run it. And so by
Mm,
adding the timestamps to it, Strava believes it's been run. Oh, I shouldn't say this
yeah.
publicly.
All right.
Um.
Say what?
Anyway, that was
Look,
my
there's a Chick-fil-A wrapper
workaround.
down there. A Chick-fil-A wrapper right there, Shep. A Chick-fil-A wrapper.
What?
What?
Here?
No, here.
Did I miss it?
No, you're good. Dang,
Oh,
thank you for setting all that stuff up. I know you all have done so much out there. Have you been recognized yet? Like when you've gone in stealth mode and showed up, you were in band, you were in Arcata, you were
um,
in the other place,
yeah. In Healdsburg,
Healdsburg. Yeah.
Skip jumped out. Yeah, buddy. In Healdsburg, Skip was like, "Oh, hey," So he was obviously, we had connected in advance of our arrival. So that was like hard to miss this guy with the big hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a character. That is for sure. I remember meeting him at Javelina, and I was like, I don't know, I didn't know that Healdsburg was a place. I was like, is this the name of you or what? And then to see him and Sam show up in the studio, I was like, hello. And then find out, oh, they're like Sonoma guys. So you never know who you're going to meet or where they're going to be. I don't even know who's going to be
Yeah,
in the
that's.
studio when I turn around and go back in.
Oh, here comes the train.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, you just
so
have
there's a train here on
a
the segment
train?
right there.
What?
Yeah, right there. See it going by.
Huh. Yeah.
Short one. Looks like it's a passenger train, not like a cargo train.
Yeah. That's like an Amtrak or something, or wow.
Yeah, it doesn't make perhaps Amtrak.
Dang.
It said the side of it said Surfliner, I think.
Huh. Oh, now that you say that, isn't there some kind of train that runs down like Highway 1 or something to parallel it, and you can sit in the comfort of a moving vehicle that you're not driving and enjoy it, as opposed to try and drive your massive RV down those windy roads? That sounds like kind of a fun venture.
Yeah. Oh, that Highway 1, I tell you, it's fun in a car, but in an RV, you may want to take 101.
Right. Huh.
But it was beautiful. It's certainly an absolutely beautiful drive. It's just that when you're on the coast like that, it just follows the draws in all the hills. So you're left, right, very twisty, turny, driving through those roads on the coast of California. Oh, it looks like Greggy, I've got a black icon in your screen. All right. Well, I think I'm going to see if I can catch up with some of these runners and get some stories out of them and hear what they've been up to. And we'll check back in later on tonight. We're going to be in Redlands. So maybe like 6 p.m. PST, 7 p.m. MST, we'll be into Redlands and go visit and see how they're doing. It looks like it's going to be a little warmer out there. Ha 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 ha.
That was weird.
Oh, Preston's coming.
That was all weird.
So-
Who's that? Random hecklers here. That was weird. My phone just totally died.
Oh, really?
Never happened before. Yeah, I just went completely black. Huh. But I'm back, so that's okay.
Perfect. Oh, man, that's actually a really fast reload for a dead phone. Congrats.
We got a police situation happening here. This is interesting.
Police situation.
Police situation happening right now. That that's our guy.
Somebody's
Interesting.
speeding on the segment.
Camera on me. No, someone else, but we're gonna keep it. Yeah, that's interesting. I just had Randy Strauss ask me go four place females in that alley. So that's interesting. You never know what to do. Turn around Middle Avenue is that is some activity that is definitely passed around the leaderboard. But let's focus on more fun things.
Yeah, for sure.
How's your tan coming along? You're out there in California. Are you you're not in a sun hoodie, but got your sunscreen and stuff on?
Yeah, I'm saving my sun hoodie for tonight. I figure it's going to be a little warmer down there, and then I've got a second one for when we get to Tempe because I'm expecting it to be quite warm this weekend. So I'm all geared up and ready to go. Trying not to do any laundry on the trip until after, just because it's such a tight time schedule. It's to sit in one place and do laundry.
Yeah.
So strategically choosing my shirts, and today this is my Canadian national champ backyard ultra. I think this one was 2022. I was third seat for Canadians.
Hey, congratulations.
Being out here just like feeling my own energy.
Yeah, did you bring your Canadian tuxedo? Are we going to have an informal random Canadian tuxedo day on Saturday? Or Canadian tuxedo hour, maybe?
Oh, yeah, I was like Canadian tuxedo minute. No, I wish I had a beautiful jean jacket. I do want a pair of jeans.
Yeah. Well, it has been crisp and cool out here. It was, Shelby and I were walking, when was that? That was like 8:30? No, it was 9. It was 45 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's what, like a little under 10, like 7 or 8 Celsius. And I was still in a puffy coat. So, I mean, you might be like, shorts and t-shirt by that time because you're more acclimated to the cold than I am right now. But I think it could be fun. Start your day as I say that, one walks right in front. Didn't get a chance to spin the camera in
down
time,
coat.
Oh, you got a down coat. Good plan.
Yeah, just in case. When you're traveling, it's good to have that for sure.
Dude, you're going to Flagstaff. Like, it's 7,000 feet. You could be in snow up there. Hang on one sec. Yeah, that's yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. And I mean, that stretch I-40, if you're coming through Vegas, you hit what's gonna be I-11, and then over to Kingman and across to Flag. That is a crazy stretch of road. There's tons of trucks, and it can go just to whiteout with very quickly. So yeah, I'm curious
Yeah.
to see what it looks like in Flag when you're there.
Yeah, I've been through there from every direction. Like I said, heading down to across the years, no pardon for this truck.
Yeah, we're
So I
excited to see it.
come through, and I'm excited to get out there for sure. I just got word that the leader Preston is going to come on down to grace us with his presence, put in some segments, so maybe we'll get a chance to see him.
Okay,
Catch up, connect.
I've got it 3 o'clock, and he pop off intelligence stuff. That you're looking to go. Just will pop up and I'll pop out on the side by Valley.
I'll chat with him and I'll get some photos, and if I've got any great information, I'll make sure it gets passed along.
Cool. Well, yeah, thank you, Ben, for coming on and chatting with us. It's cool to see all the different places. Good thank you to Kirsty, who we haven't even seen today, who's out there working behind the scenes.
She's hard at work. I'm going to go see if I can't track her down. Thank
Crazy.
you. Enjoy the next segment.
Hey, you're welcome. All right, we'll catch you later, Chef. I'll see you somewhere later on tonight, I think.
Yeah, we'll see you tonight, Grady. Cheers.
All righty. Thank you. Okay. 56 hours left. Oh, there we go. I see movement on the camera there. I think we're going to be going to Folsom. I don't quite have you in my earbud yet, Jill. But I can
Woohoo!
see.
Excited to be here.
Hey, I can see greenery and shrubbery. Welcome
Oh,
to the
yeah.
live stream.
Yes. I'm Jill. Who am I speaking with?
This is Greggy on the Seggy. Give me a sec. I'll
Greggy
spin
on
around
the
and
Seggy.
we only do things that rhyme, sometimes poorly. We had the Moody Dude was making pancakes earlier, and now Greggy on the Seggy.
Oh man, I've got to come up with a rhyme. I mean, Jill should be an easy one.
Jill on the hill.
There you go. There's not a lot of hills on this segment,
Oh,
but
damn it.
but I do like them normally.
Well, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for joining us today.
Heck yeah. Let me see if I can flip this around.
Whatever works.
I'm not
No,
very.
you're good.
I'm not very
yeah. How about we
used to
stay with
this
that
one.
for now, because you can explain the segment to us, because we'll get to see what you're seeing.
Cool.
You can commentate on what's in the background.
Heck yeah. I'll show you guys our Dos Coyotes, which is our Mexican restaurant at the beginning when I get around back there. But yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, looks like.
So yeah, our segment's pretty natural. It's like we don't have any lights out here. It's all trail. It's a bike path, but it's nice. It's a gorgeous segment, and it's about 2/3 of a mile, which I think might be one of the longer segments.
Yes, that is one of the longer ones. We're 0.19 out here.
Yeah, I think if I go to and from my car off our segment, I get an extra one of your segments in.
Oh my, that's a decent track.
Yeah, you gotta bring your stuff out with you.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it looks like a gorgeous day out there.
Yeah.
Is that a bike path? You're on a bike path, it looks like?
Yeah, we're on a bike path. So this feeds into the American River Trail, which is a bike path American River from like Sacramento out to, gosh, who knows how far out to Folsom Lake for sure. So it goes on forever.
Does it go by the prison?
So yeah. I don't know. I should know that. Woohoo! We got a burrito runner coming up here. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Yeah, we got a few people on the segment today.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's the last 3 days. I think we're all feeling it.
Well, yeah. What do you know what the local leaderboard status is, or any fun activities happening over the last 56 and a bit hours, I think?
Oh yeah, goodness. We've had a couple fun things. We had like an aid station on Sunday. We had a New Balance and Scratch demo on Tuesday, which was pretty cool. It was at night, and a lot of people wore, all the different headlamps, and they had the lamps at your turnarounds and everything. So that was really cool.
Oh, nice.
And then I think we're all going to be out here on Saturday morning, sometime in 6 and 9. I think we're all going to try and be out here. So a lot of local community and people getting out and about.
Yeah, that's wonderful to hear. How did you get involved with Burrito League? Are you the host out there? Are you with the Roseville Run Store?
No, I'm not the host. I've just been running a lot of segments.
Oh, sweet.
Now, Fleet Feet Folsom. Go for it.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead. Tell us.
Fleet Feet Folsom is our host and our director, and they've been doing a great job and hosting all the different things while we've been out here. So yeah.
Cool. And what prompted you to join Burrito League? What got you? Are you up there for the burritos, the fun, the people, the ducks?
All of the above. All of the above. Yeah, I saw people doing Burrito League in other places, and I was like looking for one local, and I didn't see one near me until I was like, I gotta get up there, gotta get some. So yeah, I thought it would start, and I came out the day it started, and it's been up the past week.
Yeah.
Had some people put up some really big numbers over the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how did your weekend go?
Last weekend we had somebody do a 27 miler, another one do a 35 miler. A couple of people did some back-to-back 20 milers.
Damn.
Lots of it. Yeah.
Dang.
And it's a segment where you need your headlamp if you're coming out here at night for sure. There's been a few skunk sightings and whatnot too.
Oh, that's right. Okay, and is there a can of tomato juice or anything for someone who might have an unfortunate encounter?
Honey, I wish we did. That's a good idea. Yeah, I brought my dogs here this morning, and luckily none of them got skunked.
Oh, that's a really good thing. Wait, so this is your second time on the segment today?
Yes.
Wow.
And then we have these little cards. I don't know who drew them, but they're all over.
Aw. Gosh, yeah, we have a sidewalk art out here. There's some sidewalk artists who have done some chalk things. There's a tiger today. There's Phil the goldfish today. A castle showed up yesterday with Rapunzel and a prince, whoever the prince's name is.
So
there's another castle.
Are people coming out and drawing new artwork every day?
It seems to be since sidewalk chalk appeared. That seems to be a nice fun activity.
Gosh.
Well, we had a potluck on Sunday out here at the University Inn in their courtyard.
Cool.
And sidewalk chalk showed up and a bunch of, I don't know what you call the generation of kids who are under 12. And there's something with numbers that I'm not going to say out loud, but that number thing is written all over. And then there's this other random thing. So there's some motivational messages. There's a goldfish named Phil. There's smiley faces. There's a hopscotch court or field or whatever hopscotchery.
You are inspiring me to go buy sidewalk chalk and write stuff tomorrow morning for everybody for the last day.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Oh my gosh. I've got to do that. I'm going to get chalk this evening.
Yeah, do it and have fun. We've got some guerrilla marketing going on with a cardboard sign that Will made to hitchhike back from a 100-mile race 2 weeks ago now. So just like have fun, be creative. Occasionally I walk around holding it and some people honk and some people give me the finger and whatever, but it's life. So also we're in downtown Tempe and there's thousands of people drive by this road every day. So you get a little bit of humanity.
Well, and it's funny out here because there's obviously you're seeing cyclists go by. There was one morning where apparently there was a local race and I just assumed it was a ton of people running burrito segments. So I was cheering them all on, which is great to cheer people on anyways. But I'd be like, yeah, burritos. And I think they were like, what is this girl yelling about?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel you. We get that's a big chunk of my day. What are you doing and why do you have a camera and what are you wearing and what are you handing me? This is
exactly.
This is my life.
We had one of our top 3 women posted on the group and said that she creates haikus when she's running and sends us all to create our own haiku while we're running out here. So now we've got people posting haikus on the comments.
Oh, there you go. The haiku contest. That's a great one.
Yeah, I'd never done that before. It's been a minute since I thought about how to write a haiku.
Yeah. Hold on. Can I come up with one?
So this is...
Okay, you go.
This is our river. We're on the river access here now. So we're almost to our turnaround.
Oh, yeah. So
I need an Arizona haiku.
An Arizona haiku. It's like we're in Wayne's basement. Only that's not Wayne's basement. Isn't that weird? That is a haiku, and it has nothing to do with Arizona. Oh my God, do I have the mental capacity to hold the camera, pay attention, and try and write you a haiku? Oh, wait, I can do it. Hold on. Wait, I can do it. Kelsey, TJ, Randy, Katie B, Connor, bus stop, speed limit, 35. That's a haiku.
There you go.
Someone's going to put that on a t-shirt. Well, I was like,
quick.
I could do something funny that rhymes or what's happening right in front of me. So that's the people I see and the speed limit sign I saw.
There you go.
but for a great marketing idea for you, what if you tell people, hey, tag us in your haikus, come up with something funny for Burrito League, or something creative, or something rhymey. Greggy on the Seggy, Jill on the hill, fill the goldfish with a bill, fill the goldfish with a $5 bill. Listen
You've
to the
also got
$5 bill.
all the rhyming.
All the rhyming. I said, listen to the $5 bill song by Corp Lund and report back to me. And then make sure you tag Burrito.League in all your haikus. Maybe we'll have a haiku. Who can write the best haiku over the entirety
Best
of
Burrito League haiku.
Yes, as voted on by the Burrito Leaguers themselves with that Instagram poll button thing that pops up.
That could be pretty legit. I love that.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I could keep going with haikus. But what's your haiku? Which one have you written?
Mine was, these dogs are crazy. Why did I bring them with me? I hope I'm done soon, or something like that. I had a pack of 3 dogs with me this morning.
Oh my gosh, you have 3 dogs and you? That sounds like chaos.
It was a little much. I usually only take one of them for my running, but all 3 of them came this morning.
All 3. Oh my gosh, I know these little dogs,
So yeah,
big dogs, sled dogs.
Shepherds and a husky. One husky who's the runner. So this is the river. I'm getting a little off segment, but you can see it here.
Yeah.
And then this is a creek. Oh, sorry. Hello. So yeah, it's a cool spot here. Yeah, 2
That's
shepherds and a husky. So some big dogs. And they're they like going running. The husky does my 20 miler. She's
a blue-eyed husky?
The other ones are a little older, so they do 5 milers.
They do 5 miles. Okay, that's still, so you're getting 30 miles a day with your dogs. That's insane. Welcome to Burrito League. We love you.
Something like that.
Huh. Wow.
Yeah, the husky is a mix of some sort, but she's fun.
Wow. And how old is your husky?
2, I believe.
2. Oh my gosh. So
we found her, so we're not entirely sure. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why she long runs.
Wow, she goes on runs. Wow. Well, I just had a request. In addition to the Burrito League haikus, if anyone has a Burrito League song, please be sure to tag us with your Burrito League
Burrito song.
So what if you combined all the haikus and turned that into a song? That would be totally off kilter.
I'm not musically inclined, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who can do it.
And you should put it to the tune of what's the first song that comes into your head?
Let's see here. I figured out the camera, I think.
If you're the camera, okay.
So I was listening to, it's something like, "Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier." I can't remember who sings it, but that was my song this morning.
Oh wow, well that's definitely not me singing it.
It was good. How about
okay.
you? Do you guys have any anthem songs?
Who was it? I was looking at the Instagram feed last night. It was shared on the Burrito.League Instagram. And I think, who was it? Somebody had, Ogden Running Company has done 2 songs now. I am totally blanking on the name of them and the lyrics, but I know I've seen them tagged and there was music. So I'm going to hope that it was a song and I'm not giving you fake news. But there was another one.
I feel like Burrito League, I believe. I think the speaker on Saturday morning and blast the Burrito League playlist, maybe.
Blessing. Well, yes, one of the first conversations I had, it was in Bozeman with Allie Powell of Women in Ultra Running, the Bozeman chapter of that. And somehow we got talking about, because one of the questions I was asking was like, how do you stay, if you're by yourself or if you're out on the course, like what are you doing to stay motivated? Have you got an earbud in with music, or listen to podcasts, or listening to a book? And she responds with, I have the playlist Spotify gave me, and I took a screenshot of it, as I think it's McBling Strut Pop. And I'm like, what? Okay. And it has this random mix of songs. I'm like, I feel like you learn a lot about a person. I think you learn a lot about a person from their music preferences and what they've got. So McBlain's
Totally.
Pop, that was shared and tagged, but that was, it feels like years ago, but probably like a week and a half. I have a
Time is
song,
kind of amorphous at this point because you're in the Burrito League vortex.
correct. Like it could have happened yesterday or 3 hours ago or 6 weeks ago, or no, I guess less than 6 weeks.
And who
You know,
knows? 3 weeks
all
ago,
that
maybe.
3 weeks ago, yeah, like all the stuff blends together because we just, yeah. But there's that, and then there's a song that Punisher posted. It was a while back now, but like the beat just kind of caught me, so I've been playing that one on repeat for like the last week. That's the only song I've been listening to.
That's
I'm one
awesome.
of those weirdos that does, hey,
Just
this
keep
song
it
can be on
going.
repeat.
I mean, well,
Yeah.
it's sort of like burrito segments. If you do a song on repeat, a segment on repeat, it's
Yeah,
about the same as an idea.
pretty much. Yeah. Okay, so here's a question: if you had to do a segment or a song repeat on segment, which would your song be
Ooh,
for today? Because
song
it'll change
for today.
mood by mood for today.
For today, I was listening to Hold On by Philip Wilson on my way here, which is basically just hold on for another day. But that should be more of like a Saturday song because you just have to get through Saturday because Burrito League's over that night.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one and just play it for the next
Okay.
3 days.
Okay. That's
Just
all right. We'll
anything,
roll with that.
anything that's about holding on and keeping going.
Hold on. Oh, well, we also got Shut Up and Hold On by Toby Keith. That's a good one. That would,
Ooh,
there we go. It's got kind of a good running beat to it.
a solid country mix in there.
Solid country song. Yeah. I mean, my song is going to be, I'd never heard of it until Troy posted the video, but it's called Walk My Walk by Breaking Rust. And that song has been in my head or in an,
Breaking Rust.
yes.
I'm
Hang on.
looking
I
it up
can,
after this.
okay, so I can send it to you. I will make a
Sweet.
note. Send to
Cool.
Jill. Okay, you talk while I make a note to myself.
Yeah, so we're actually coming up on close to the end of our burrito segment. So we probably have like 0.15, 0.2 miles left, which is short for us.
Mm-hmm.
But we have 2 bridges in our segment, which is kind of cool. And again, like we were talking about, just all the nature, and then we'll be at the Mexican restaurant, which is awesome. I think all of us have been ordering many burritos after our segments, which is pretty fun. You just order the burrito, and then we did another segment the other night while we were waiting on them to be made.
Okay. Hey, good. That's what you do. Like you order food, like DoorDash or something, strategery, so you can walk in, grab it, and continue on.
Exactly.
I mean,
You have to have like a smoothie to carry, so you can be walking while you carry it and everything.
No, it's actually been really cool. Like starting off, like coming here, being like, okay, not really sure what to expect, but we'll just see. But it's been really cool seeing how all the different people on the leaderboard. Well, I guess it's different between the leaderboard and folks that are coming for a day or to do their run. We've got some folks that are here that have an hour between kid pickups and drop-offs, which I'm sure you've got as well.
Oh,
And,
yeah,
fueling with gels or slam a Coke, run for an hour, get some food. I made a bunch of pancakes for Winona. Well, she was out here,
That's
so she didn't have to
awesome.
deal with feeding her kids. But then, the leaderboard. I mean, Sarah June, I've seen walking with like a 18-inch long submarine sandwich, chopped up into chunks that she's eating.
Such a good move.
There's like gigantic burritos as big as Kelsey or Shelby that are being downed as we're walking. I've managed to figure out I can't do it with the live stream camera, but I can walk and eat a whole mess of eggs with a spoon out of a Yeti Tupperware container.
That's impressive.
So that's my claim to fame right now.
That's pretty good.
What a great way. I think a lot of people after doing this, if you're not into ultras already, you're gonna be. And
Exactly.
Why not practice walking and eating, walking and talking?
Yeah,
What a
you
great
gotta
thing
learn
you can
how to
do.
fuel while you're moving.
And it's free. Well, you got to buy the food, I guess, but there's no entry cost. You're not paying race
Totally.
fees to get expensive PBJs.
Exactly. Yeah, just pay the race fee for your Uncrustable or whatnot.
Yeah.
So this is we're coming up on the end of the segment. So I'm gonna show you this here, hopefully,
Oh,
if
sweet.
it's on the right camera. So this is our next turnaround, which is right after this bridge.
Mm.
And if you get hungry, you just run into Dos Coyotes up here, and you order your burrito, and then you pop back and you do another segment while you wait for it to be made. And it's
That's a good
good
idea.
to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah, and What are
That's
your
the
food
spot.
options? Is that the only food option on your segment? I mean,
Oh
I know
no,
Tempe is
well,
different than everywhere else.
there's a coffee shop nearby. I honestly don't go to this like shopping center very often, but I do know there's a coffee shop. There's a Jamba Juice. There's a couple other things. I saw some other runners carrying a Jamba Juice and hiding it on the trail so they could stop and drink
Oh.
every now and then, which is a smart move. Yeah. But they've got some mad awesome seafood burritos at that Dos Coyotes. So that's the way to go in my opinion.
Oh my gosh, like shrimp burritos or
Shrimp, salmon, mahi.
What,
Yeah.
a salmon burrito? I've never had a salmon burrito.
I
wonder if
hadn't
that
either.
salmon's from the
I
fridge.
did the mahi and somebody else did the salmon the other day.
Oh,
So some pretty
And
solid seafood options.
solid seafood options on the segment. Like a 5-star burrito, 4-star burrito.
I mean, I had the mahi. I'd give it at least 4.5. Yeah.
Nice.
Solid burrito. Which is good because hopefully we're all going to be eating them for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, are you atop the leaderboard? Is that where you would go if you win a year's worth of burritos?
Well, yeah, I hope so. There's another one. This is a chain here, and there's another one right next to my house. So
That's
there's
more convenient.
3 of us vying for the top spot, and we'll see how it shakes out on Saturday.
And you were currently in 3rd. Did I remember that right? Am I making things up?
I think based on how many I've walked right now, I'm currently in 1st, but I have a feeling that will change once everybody comes and runs after work.
And
it won't last long.
I was about to ask you your strategy for the weekend, but anybody could be watching the stream, and then they do go live and are living on YouTube. So maybe we'll not ask that question and leave it vague and open. But maybe here's a question I can ask you. What was the spread between 1st and 3rd? Like, are you all within like 20 segments or 5 segments?
So again, our segments are pretty long. Right now, we're I think 3 or 4 segments apart between 1st and 3rd. So not very far.
Dang.
Woo!
Coming down to the wire.
He's coming. Yeah, it's towards the end. And then I think for the men's segment, now granted, one of the men is out here running right now, so I'm not sure how many segments he's at. But I think the men are within 10 segments maybe. So a little bit more of a spread. But the women are kind of, it depends on what time of day you run as to what place you're in at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm going to show off my swag. Hold on. Let me do the camera poorly.
Yes.
No, I got to turn it that way. There we go. Can you see that under all the accessories I need to carry to be out here? Nope.
I love it.
There we go.
Here for the women's race.
Open, that's why it's not working. This, you can read it. I'm holding the wrong side open looking at myself.
You're like, I'll get there.
I'll get there. Yes.
Yeah, so it's depending on the time of day, you're either in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd based on who's gone running and who comes out for a second run in the day. So we'll see how it shakes out within the next couple of days.
Well, there are multiple emails going on each day. You are the new local legend. No, you are the new local legend. And I don't even want to know what's happening.
You're like all excited when you get it, and then an hour later you get pinged that you're no longer the legend, and you're like, ah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crushing. You think you might have taken the lead, and you don't.
You don't. Jesus. Dang. Huh. Okay. Well, shifting gears a little bit, but staying some. What is this your natural habitat? Like, what would you otherwise be doing if Burrito League wasn't here? Are you a trail runner?
I typically run trails, so this is more pavement than my norm. I'm not used to it, so I'm trying not to get shin splints from the pavement.
Oh yeah, that has definitely been an issue out here.
So typically I run either up in Auburn or out in the Sierras off of their Highway 50 takes you right up to Desolation Wilderness here. So I tend to run up there.
And wait, Mount Talac.
Yeah,
That's somewhere out there. Yeah, okay.
Yep. I haven't done that peak, but I like doing some of the other peaks like Ralston Peak, Pyramid Peak, etc. So yeah.
Okay.
You know it well, apparently. But obviously, January is not the time of year to go running out there because of how much snow there is.
No.
Yeah.
But super
it's more
cool
of
in
a
the summer.
Snowshoeing.
Well, yeah.
It's gorgeous.
It is amazing out there. That is on my list, is to get back there. this year. We'll see how everything shakes out. No idea what's going on over there, but we got oh, hang on one sec.
Oh yeah, take your
Yeah,
time.
you guys good? That car is hang on one sec. Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing. They're trying to U-turn in a parking. I was going to walk this way and talk about something else. Auburn, yes, Auburn. Desolation was. Have you backpacked the PCT, or do you run on the PCT frequently?
I run on the PCT sometimes. I actually volunteer for them. So I just left volunteering for them to come over here. So I'm usually their headquarters or their main office is in Sacramento, which is 20-30 minutes from here. So yeah.
Wonderful. And are you?
But yeah, there's tons of cool segments that you can jump on there.
Yeah, no, I said it's beautiful out there. I got to backpack around a little bit and car camp and stay at some water features, we'll call them, that I'm not going to name so they don't get overcrowded. I'm sure you know what I mean and where I mean, but we're not going to elaborate further.
Yep. Don't give it up.
No, it is good. Yeah, it's the Grand Canyon. That's where I was talking about. The Grand Canyon. That's where you need to go.
Exactly.
I'm curious, are you part, like, what is the trail or the road culture to your knowledge? Like, are you part of any trail groups out there? Is there like a...
Yeah, there's a few. There's Trail Sisters up in Auburn. There's Sacramento Ultra Crew. There's Bad Luck Run Club. There's a ton of different run clubs you can go and run with. And depending on the week, I live in Sacramento, which is about 45 minutes from Auburn. So
okay,
depending on schedules and days and stuff, I'll drive up there at least once a week to get some trails in. And then down here in Sacramento, there's some some dirt paths that are like along the river that sort of follow the bike path. And that's an easy sort of trail-ish run nearby. And there's plenty around Folsom Lake, like where we're at over here. And more trails over on Folsom Lake too, like over in Granite Bay. Salmon Falls. They have a Salmon Falls 50K coming up soon, I think. So yeah, lots of those.
Oh, so it's cool. And yeah, on that note, like, can you tell us about some of the local races, or the races that the local races that you maybe volunteered at or been part of, and then after that, the races you're doing this year?
Totally. There are quite a few, obviously, up in Auburn. There's No Hands 50K, or they also do a half marathon and maybe a 35K. That was a few weeks ago. They have Formidable up in Auburn. Salmon Falls is another one that a lot of people are doing. There's the American River 50 miler that's coming up. I think that's in April. I am running Lake Sonoma 100K in April, which is going to be my first 100K. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, and that's a little bit farther away. One of the other women running we're also doing the Lake Sonoma 100K, so that's kind of cool. Maybe have a training buddy.
I was just saying.
So yeah.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. I just came off from talking to Shep and Kirsty, who are from Canada, but yesterday they were in Healdsburg and they showed off their Healdsburg Run Co. hats, or the Lake Sonoma hats. Yes. He's got a different one. Skip and Sam we're actually out here. I don't even remember when. Sometime in the past amount of days that I can remember. Yeah, they were here. They just showed up in the studio.
That's awesome.
Oh, what's up, dudes? So I have a feeling I'll be out there at one or all of the Lake Sonoma things. I don't know. Skip and Sam, can I come?
Nice. I love it.
Here's a question for you. Having put extensive research of nothing into this, which distance would be a good one to do? This is your first 100K?
I have no idea. I've actually never run Lake Sonoma trails at all. Which is wild, because I used to live in Sonoma County. What? Huh? Yeah, I am flying blind. I gotta go run some trails beforehand.
Ooh, respect, dude. I appreciate that. That's how I operate.
I've got a few months to do some recon.
Yes, I was saying, like, if Skip and Sam are listening, can I come and do a distance and somebody else pick it for me? Someone that's not me.
Join in April. Do the 50K or the 100.
The 50K? Okay, I'm making a note in my phone because it sounds pretty fun. It's wine country, right? Wine
I lived in Sonoma. It is wine country.
Oh.
Yeah, rolling hills full of vineyards.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm wondering if I can merge personal side quests at the moment that are working on that involve wine to some degree, a NASCAR race, and an ultra. So we'll see
Well,
if we can
if
figure that
you
out.
need wine connections, let me know.
Yeah.
I used to
Okay.
work over there and would happily
Really?
put you in touch.
Do you know
Yeah.
Danica Patrick?
Yeah. Why do I know that name?
The NASCAR. So one of the side quests
Oh,
is
heck
getting
yeah, of
to
course.
a NASCAR race in Bristol, Tennessee, because the South Carolina segment, I don't know why we're going to Bristol, Tennessee when we talk to South Carolina, but that's for another time. But
There
a
you
NASCAR
go.
race somewhere, and Danica Patrick is a former NASCAR and IndyCar racer, the first female
Yes,
racer,
of course.
and she lives like somewhere in Arizona. So
Uh-huh.
the side quest is, can we get Danica Patrick out here on segment? And we don't have much time left for that. But also,
Yes.
can we get to a NASCAR race? So at least Connor and I can go. And I don't know who else might want to be interested in
Have you
that.
found her Instagram and started tagging her and blowing her up on Instagram?
No, but I can do that momentarily. I run the risk of walking
To
into
see
a
if
poll if I try to
you've
do
got
it
a
right
couple
now.
days
I think
left.
that's a bad idea. Yes, so we have 2 days left. We heard that David Roach and Megan Roach did date night, listening to
On a
and
segment?
watching this. No, but watching the live stream. So we are working on, if the timing works, bringing one or both of them on, which would be super cool.
That's pretty
And a
legit.
NASCAR race. These are the random thoughts that go through my head and all the side quests on the side. As there's construction there, we're on Mill Ave. You can get Botox treatments and IV therapy. Call University Health Walking Clinic, 480
Well, so you could finish your
450
segments. You could do your segments and then get an IV drip to hydrate.
Exactly. While I'm trying to get Danica Patrick to come out here and get NASCAR tickets for me and Connor. This is what I do,
so many
friends.
multifaceted multitasking.
Yes, multitasking. If anybody knows Danica Patrick, send me a message and see if we can bring her out here. As we got to cheer, go Jose, crushing it. And I didn't mess up the high five. Look at me go.
Woo! Well done.
Okay, but that's a good question. You're in wine country, or you've worked in wine country. One of
Yes.
the things I love to learn about is a lot of these places that come on the live stream and the people, I've never met you. We're meeting virtually on a screen.
Totally.
That's about yay big. What are some of the things that we can go and do if potentially, not just me, maybe Shelby comes out there, maybe someone watching the live stream comes out there, you're going to go to Lake Sonoma and run the race. What are the things where would you take us? What trails or, what tourist attractions do you have?
If you went to Sonoma, I would say you should do Russian River Brewing. You should probably go to a winery. We could pick one. And you have to get to the coast because the Sonoma coast is just epic. So there's a little town called Jenner that's really cool. There's a trail called Cordham Trail that just follows the coast. There's another that's Red Hill that if you run up it, you can kind of see where the Russian River dumps into the ocean. So that's pretty cool. Whale sightings there, seals, all that good stuff. So that's definite in my book anyways, if somebody comes out to Sonoma.
Okay. And then what are some of the wineries that you would recommend? Kind of thinking, everybody knows like the big names that you see at Trader Joe's or other places, but like the smaller niche ones are like owned by an ultra runner or, businesses we could support that way because this movement is blowing up.
I don't know if there's an ultra runner that owns one, but there's Arno Roberts and those guys were both cyclists. So that's a definite one to stop in, and that's in Healdsburg as well. There's Hirsch and Literai and Dumal and so many.
Wow.
Tons of Pinot Noir and Chardonnay.
Back to our unhinged Danica Patrick connection. Did you work at Danica Patrick's? You're just going to walk away.
No.
You did not work at Danica Patrick's. Okay.
No.
Okay. But that's our side quest.
I think you're right. I think we need to get that to happen.
We do need to get that to happen. Anyone following on social media, anyone that knows Danica Patrick that's connected to Burrito League, this is a personal invite to come out and walk the segment if you're not rolling your eyeballs out loud right now. And maybe we can get a NASCAR. Maybe we can get someone who's got a connection with NASCAR because we did float around. Like we have so many ideas and so little time and so few of us at the moment. But how cool would it be?
The Burrito League network is so large, so you have to have somebody.
somebody knows somebody. How cool would it be to, like, you know how the tracks are banked, right? Like, where's my hand? Like that. Let's see the smiley face sticker I have.
Yeah.
If they're banked like that, how cool would it be to try and run? You know how like the cycling has the indoor tracks and you're like almost sideways for the centrifugal force? And NASCARs do that.
Yeah.
Can humans do that? And can they do it on a NASCAR track? I have no idea, but maybe somebody knows somebody
That's
and there's a
really
segment at a
fast.
NASCAR track. You got to go, faster than I can run.
Ooh.
Where did Jose go? Jose just knocked a ton of people off the leaderboard in the CR. But like, how cool would that be if that connection can happen? I mean, we're throwing so many things out into the universe. Oh, wow. And I just got a message about a possible course record attempt tomorrow. We're going to ignore that till we go off the air. Jose may be going for the CR. Jose, I think, no, he's probably in fifth. Now, we had a CR attempt at like, what ungodly hour was that? It was still dark and Troy and I were having coffee on the course. So 6:15-ish. 6:30-ish. Some dude I'd never seen before.
That's the best time to do it because there's fewer people up there.
Yes. Well, and for us specifically here in Tempe, like you see the madness behind me with the fire trucks and the car is now, I don't know what they were doing or how they got where they are, but they've now escaped the birthing center parking lot. It looks like wild. The Waymos are going around. There's a lot of chaos. So yes, your segment looks like a much easier place. The Waymos. Oh, yeah. And I'm never getting in one. That question's already been answered. Never, ever.
The one thing that we have going that is slightly confusing, and I'm going to flip the camera.
Yeah, show us.
You're supposed to walk on the left versus the right, which is wild.
What?
And there's signs. I don't know. And the cyclists are supposed to ride on the right. So, but then you have a cyclist just coming straight at you. And then at the last minute, they go around you. And it's very nerve-wracking.
Oh, weird.
But there are signs, and if you walk on the wrong side, you get all tripped up.
Okay. I was going to say, that sounds like the sidewalk in Tempe. The scooter rental thing, I don't remember what night it was. We actually stopped and investigated because this is clearly the sidewalk. No, I guess it's University has a defined bike lane, like the green painted bike lane that's like 3 feet wide and everything. We don't have that on Mill here, but there is the lane is slightly wider for the right lane. Jose's running in it right now. There's a bus behind you. I'm like, what are you joining the live stream now? Yeah, you want to say hello to Joe? Oh wait, you don't want to? Okay, hang on. This is Randy Strap. This is Randy.
Hi. Hello.
Woo! Welcome to my life, Jill. Thanks for playing along. That was Randy. Randy and the John G. Randy in the damn it, somebody said.
Randy and the John G.
Randy likes John G. Mount to Coast gave me new white shoes. That's 7. Al is wearing. Damn it, that's too many. Al.
You're so close.
Shelby likes tie-dye. There we go. That's my second hike.
There you go. So here's the weird thing, and it's backwards, but it tells you have to walk on the left, which is just weird. Who knew?
Yeah. Like that is what happened to me in Sydney, Australia. I'm like super confused. I'm looking the wrong way at every light. And
but
Japan,
I'm in the US.
Japan was yes. I am so curious the background on this. If my buddy Brian is watching, who does city planning or urban planning, please inform me why that might be happening. Yeah, I would love to know, Brian.
We need answers.
Brian, yeah. Also texting back, but people are busy. But no, these are the random things that come up. Like each segment is so unique. So thank you for sharing us that you need to forget everything you've learned about traffic safety when you go to the, where are we again?
If you come to the Folsom segment, you need to remember to walk on the left.
Walk on the left. Bikes on the right. That is so confusing. I mean, like,
bizarre.
If you see the live stream, you'll notice I have the AirPod is only in my right ear.
Yep.
And which is weird, but I cycle commuted to work a lot. So if I wanted something in the background, I wanted my left ear clear to hear things. I should probably switch this up because it's a little strange. But as I switch around, like it's weird, and I can't juggle two AirPods at the same time.
You probably have one AirPod that like dies first, and then you have to switch to the other one.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't say, but the audio is so much better, so I appreciate it.
There
And
you
I
go.
don't want to go full like shutdown mode because there's enough things happening. Oh, there's a hummingbird. Someone talked about a hummingbird, and there's a hummingbird on the Dreamers. Oh, we can't talk about that because we know a better roofing company. But there's a hummingbird roofing company here. Ah, we'll go this way. Anyways, there's a lot going on. Where were we? Haikus, Sonoma,
Haikus,
races that you do.
AirPods.
Yeah, races
Yeah,
that you do.
races
And
this year. Lake Sonoma
yeah,
100K, Broken Arrow
yeah.
46K.
Oh, nice.
If I don't die at the 100K distance, I'll do another one in July called La Sierra, and then Mammoth
Oh,
Trail
where's
Fest.
that?
It
Where is
is
La
up in
Sierra?
Downeyville. It's up in
Up in
Downeyville.
Downeyville.
Yeah, so it's
Kind of by
gorgeous. It's
Tahoe.
farther north but still
Yeah.
in the mountains, like what you're thinking about. Downeyville's
Okay.
really known
Okay.
for mountain biking. If you've ever heard of
Ah.
there's like a big downhill race there every year. It's crazy and really scary, in my opinion.
Oh.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
really known for mountain biking and all that.
Okay. I was saying
It's
like
just
downhill
north of
trails are
Highway
enough.
80.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That gives me good
Yep.
context. And then I spent a lot of time in the Reno area.
Yes. So kind of if you're
Cool.
going towards Truckee and you
Yeah.
get off Highway 80 in Auburn and you go north instead of continuing on to Truckee.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
This makes sense. Yeah. Actually, completely randomly, Susan, who started the league, and was it Abby? Susan, who started Burrito League in Reno, actually showed up in the studio last night. That was really cool
This
to
is
get
awesome.
to meet her. Do you know her?
No, but I love how many
No.
people are just dropping by the studio.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody's here. Like I was getting messages all the time, like, "Hey, where are you? Where is the studio?" Oh, and I almost like totally messed up and did a dumb traffic thing. There's
Success.
Randy. Al's itchy. Yeah, peel out. That's a great idea. Yeah, traffic is a thing. So I'm glad that you don't have as many hazards there, other than the skunks and the missing tomato sauce. Maybe that's a thing. Some random person brings tomato sauce.
Saturday morning needs a speaker, sidewalk chalk, and some tomato sauce, I think.
Yes. Put that out on your Instagram page there. See what happens. Have a prize. Whatever tomato sauce is not used goes to someone who does a random thing. The best
that's pretty
haiku voted
good.
upon by the people currently present. How about that?
There you go.
You're welcome for the
Yes.
marketing ideas. Also,
And
I'm
here's your
available.
can of
Instagram me.
tomato sauce.
Yeah.
There you go. I love it. Too fun.
Dang, too fun. Oh my gosh. So being in that area, what races have you volunteered at? If someone finds themselves wanting to go on a wine tour and make, what did they call it? A service vacation or some deal like that?
Service.
How can we
I don't
help
know
you
what
out?
Yeah, there you go. I have volunteered at Inside Trail Racing a few times. They're in the Bay Area, but they do some races out here, like the No Hands 50K that was here a month ago or 3 weeks ago. I've volunteered at Bad Luck Run Club's NorCal Ultra, and I volunteered at La Sierra last year, which is why I want to run it this year because I saw how beautiful it is. Yeah, there's a few out here.
There's a few out there. Are you personally connected with any, or you just showed up as a volunteer, went through the website, and now here we are?
A little bit of both. I think Inside Trail, I just signed up on their website because they looked like they were cool races, and I'm a sucker for a sweep, so there you go.
Oh, hey, get some miles in, clean up the environment.
Exactly. Pick up any trash that anybody might have dropped.
Yeah. Here's a great question for you. I have not personally swept a race ever. I have course marked. I have done other things, but I need to post that video from last year. Note to self. But yeah, what are some of the random things you have found sweeping a course?
I think it's a lot of gel tabs, like the top of the gel tab you find a lot. I can't think of anything interesting that I found.
Oh, no sunglasses,
I don't have anything
no
interesting.
AirPods, nothing like that.
I haven't found AirPods yet, but I'm gonna
keep looking. Yeah. And what about
maybe I just don't have good enough eyesight.
Oh, well, you never know. I mean, I learned yesterday that if you're colorblind, the best color for course marking is white. However, white doesn't work in the snow. So you learn things every day. Yeah, just random conversation, but now we know, and maybe someone's starting a side business in course marking tape. I have no idea.
You know, I never thought about how hard it might be to see course marking tape if you're colorblind.
I didn't until this conversation started, and it came from me commenting on Shep's hat. And then Kirsty saying, no, he actually thought it was green. And I'm like, dude, the hat is orange. Oh, but I don't know what I don't know. Turns out, there's color blindness. Well, now we're on this super cool conversation because how do you make it, now people know these are things to think about. I wouldn't have known
that's
that.
it. I have in the rock climbing world, like in the gyms where they have all the different colored routes. I've had a couple friends that are like, I can't tell which one's which because it's like two colors that they can't see the difference of.
Oh, yeah. That would be another place.
So kind of similar idea that I hadn't thought of with course marking.
Yeah. But no, yeah, just all the random things. So, you never know what you're going to find. You never know what you're going to learn. You never know what we're going to connect you with. I mean, you might find a new job from somebody who's out there on Segment or through the live stream or someone watching this. Like,
make a new friend or a new running buddy.
New friend or I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, there's talks. I mean, I know that I'm going to be at some Lake Sonoma race this year, probably the one that you're at, the way things are going in my life
I hope it's the April one. It's going to be great. Right. There's going to be Greggy from the Seggy and Jill on the hill.
Jill on the hill, yeah. Maybe Greggy, do we start some kind of Greggy Seggies all over at different races? Here's a random thing. You get a totally random prize, which might be an acorn found by a 5-year-old, but you get something.
Yes. Yeah, it's random prizes. Nothing of necessarily value.
Well, the best thing I have in my line of sight is a very clearly new beer tab, probably from the guy that got arrested for drinking on the side of the street a while back today.
When did that happen?
Today? Just before we came on. The last segment I did before I came in, I was like, oh, that's the guy that's right, and he's in handcuffs. This is all right. We're gonna go this way now. Yeah, that's the best I can offer you. Hold on, there was 2 pennies over here last night. There was a trash cleanup project that we did last night. I'm gonna spin you around for a minute. We're at the CVS, so yeah, seeing people step up and take. And one of the things that we can do that there's a prize or something for is just clean up your local area. If there's leave no trace, and especially being a lot of us are trail runners or through hikers or used to the trail culture, you can be disqualified from a race for leaving trash. So extensive investigation live at the now. Oh wait, what's this? Fire. Oh yeah, that's great. We're not reading that one. There's some great graffiti that's out there that I'm not going to read on the live stream. But my point being, there were, yeah, go ahead.
There's a guy out here. I see him walking pretty much every day with a trash bag and a little, like the thing that you use to pick up trash, the little pole that you grab the trash with.
Yeah, it's got
just
the
an old guy
on it. Yeah. Wow. Well, yeah, we were donated gloves that are hardier than the food service gloves that we have in the studio. The tattoo studio donated some gloves for the trash cleanup project. But how cool and how easy an idea that is.
How many people got burrito tattoos?
One so far, but hang on here. What is it? Dino? Shoot, the guy's name. Okay, so the tattoo shop on our segment is working on burrito tattoos. Dino is the guy who's come out and run with us. And you got to check out the Instagram because you'll see probably some crazy dude, probably me, definitely me, asking him questions. But we learn a little bit about his running journey. And then he's the tattoo guy. And
That's amazing.
I should probably stop talking about his personal life, but Dino's the tattoo guy at Living Canvas. And he did a tattoo on Zach Mayfield, who is a race director for Aravaipa. He's actually in San Francisco, and he briefly held the course record with a 41-second segment, 0.19 mile, which he ran in a tuxedo at 2:30 a.m. because somebody who could have been probably better used the time sleeping was out here filming it.
Oh my
gosh! As I walk by in the
gosh.
background and photobomb y'all. Oh no, wait! I want the view this way. Yeah, so this is the tattoo shop here. Dino's actually here because my knowledge of this block is ridiculous, and the people on the block. But it is Living Canvas Tattoos. They're open 12 to 8 every day. Walk-ins are welcome. And guess who got kicked out of that tattoo
That's
parlor?
awesome.
Me. Why? Because you cannot bring in absolutely no food, drink, children, smoking, or vapes. And I didn't read the sign and walked in trying to eat a piece of pizza because I was hungry and was promptly asked to leave and return without the pizza. So
Well, you got
that's
fuel,
my random
so,
story.
you know.
Yes, and the point being that Zach got a tattoo, and it was super late at night. I think it was a Sunday at like 8 p.m. or something. So Zach has a tattoo. It's on
That's
his
awesome.
elbow area, somewhere I can't like here. Like if you're gonna watch the people like The Rock doing the people's elbow, that's where he got the tattoo.
Like, I look forward to hearing
Yes. Yes, I should actually stop in. Dino's here. I should stop in and find out the status of that tattoo project. I don't know how it works. If I remember, it was around $100, and it was. How can I describe this? I need another hand, or I need my executive producer to come back and at least hold the gimbal.
Hold your camera.
I'm trying to do it. Yeah, it's. Okay. Which watch do you have? That's a great way we can give you a comparison.
I use a Koros.
A Koros. Okay, me too. I have the littler one on my wrist right now, not the big gigantic one. So the size of a littler Koros watch, that would be about the size of the tattoo. As I'm trying poorly to put it in there, and you'll see my stats upside down. That was around $100. And then if it was like fist, like a deck of cards like the size of a fist, that would be rough numbers. I don't even remember. 200, 250. Don't quote me on that. Check out Dino. And I can, hold on, I know his Instagram was in that.
So anybody who wants a tattoo, we need to fly to Arizona, visit Dino, and get our burrito tattoo.
Get a burrito. Yes, or I'm sure somebody's probably made their own. I mean, did you participate in Aloha Shirt Day that we did?
I did not. I don't have an Aloha shirt.
What? Well, hey, breaking news. We can hook you up because the Taco Libre food truck, Christian over there in Kaloa, Kauai, told us with his luchador mask on that their business idea developed by the live stream. Dude, we're going to do marketing. Will, we should be marketing consultants. Timestamp this for me. I just made a comment like, hey, this is my Hawaiian shirt. The one I have is one of my late fathers. So it's very meaningful to me. And I wear it all the time. And it has ridiculous pineapples on it. And but the Leela had a color pattern that I thought was cool. And I just said, hey, what if you guys do Aloha shirts? And there's probably going to be an Aloha shirt drop with Taco Libre. So I will be first in line to buy one, which will be awesome. And I will wear it. And depending on it, I'd probably wear it for packet pickups. I don't know if I'd run in it at a race, but I like my tank tops. But point being, like, these are cool ideas. And you can get one from Taco Libre. And then if you go to Hawaii, or if this ultra that we talked about randomly on a live stream develops, you could come run the race, go to the Taco Libre food truck, run the segment. The beach is like 10 minutes away, and you could run with the Bloodhound Trail Gang.
There you go. I love this.
Like, that's the cool part. This is the stuff that you can develop not just through the live stream, but with whoever shows up. You never know, but everybody at least has in common. You enjoy ambulating, and you're conquistadoring the absurd. So.
Burrito League connections being made all over the place.
Yes. I mean, as we go by, I see the grill donator for our potluck. I see someone many people are following. I see the fire hydrant that Jamil Curry ran a 5K around.
I saw
one night last week. Yeah, and did you watch the whole thing? Because did you know the entire video is posted on YouTube on the Mountain Outpost
I did not watch the entire video.
You didn't?
I gotta work on that.
Oh. Well,
maybe once we're done, I'll play the video while I watch my segments.
Well, and I mean, as I say that, there's probably some AI way or something you can click on because the whole 5K is filmed. It's on Mountain Outpost YouTube. It's like an hour and 40. It had 214 views when I first put it on my Instagram. Now it had like 250. But you'll also see all the random stuff that happened during the filming of that, and that is Tempe. So if you want to know what we're dealing with, watch the video.
Is Tempe like world record in running a 5K on fire hydrant now, I guess?
I actually don't know the answer to that question. We'd have to contact Guinness and find out. And
I think yes, because I don't think anybody's done it.
Yes. No, you'll see if you watch it or somebody gets the random clips, probably an editor's going to pull the random clips, but at one point there's a taco handoff. So he's fueling off of a tortilla, my mistake, fueling off of a tortilla, wearing a tortilla hoodie, running a 5K around a fire hydrant. We have random Tempe people coming out saying, what on earth is happening here? And then this dude shows up and then I'm going to leave the rest of the video, but yeah, that was, this is what we're doing. It's silly, it's quirky, it's funny, but
And
who
it's
knows?
awesome.
It's awesome. It's fun. It's bringing people out, and we're laughing and connecting with each other. I mean, it's been super diverse seeing
And
people
being
out here.
active.
Yeah, we're being active. I mean, what does my watch say? 11.07 miles today. I have no idea how many segments
Dang.
because the Moody Dude Pancake Factory was all over the place. We were a hot mess for
Moody Dude
a
pancake.
lot of hours. Moody Dude Pancakes, yeah. I don't know that I can get you one because they're going pretty fast, but Moody Dude Pancake Factory will be in operation at least one more day of the segment.
That's
That
awesome.
business developed yesterday, or more like today. Today it was named. These are just the random things that are here, but you also could do that there, or when you meet people. Like you're not doing Black Canyon. The next big thing here is Black Canyon. So who's going to connect through Burrito
Ooh,
League?
yeah.
I know there's plenty of people that I've chatted with. They're like, "Hey, we're running it. It'd be cool to
That's
meet up
coming
for
up
pack and
soon.
pickup," or coming up soon. Yeah. I mean, Lake Sonoma, I'm sure there's plenty of people that are out there running in Healdsburg that are doing that. Plus, it seems like
Yep.
it's a bigger one, so a bigger audience and bigger draw. Cocodona, tons of people are going to be at. But I'm even thinking like the smaller
Yep.
races going
One
on
of our
with,
guys is
small.
doing that.
Oh, sweet. Who's your guy?
Roman, he's doing Cocodona in May. And then
Nice.
on the list for Western State. So TBD.
Whoa. Wow. That's super cool.
That'd be a pretty big back-to-back.
A big back-to-back, yeah. And then I'm also thinking, like, I've never been to the Northeast, but like seeing all those leagues pop up in Boston, in Vermont, Portland,
yeah.
Maine, Scarborough, Maine, like those areas are so close together. The part I see is the trail culture that and the people I'm familiar with, the places I've traveled to. I don't know any,
Yep.
I mean, I know a handful of people that have come on the live stream in other places, but I presume it's going to be the same way that things operate out there is, someone knows Harley in Boston now knows Eliza in Boston, and she knows Shirley in Greenville. No, Amy's in Greenville. How can they connect? And then those connections develop too. Like it's the same thing all over the world, but now that we're, ludicrously walking around fire hydrants and going back and forth on Mill Ave, and Kelsey's done it, I don't know, over almost 300 miles, more than 300 miles.
That's
as I spin around and show
insane.
you, like Kelsey Miguel on the right, female 1, Sarah June on the left,
Woo!
June running in Strength Co.
Woo!
That's our female 1 and female 3. Shelby Hines, I think, is taking a break because she went to work. That's how cool
awesome.
it is. Like we're at the same time, we've got people doing absolutely insane and super motivating, inspirational distances and times and segments.
It's
also humans living real lives.
inspiring community building.
Oh. Ask and you shall receive. Here's Shelby, right here. So that's our entire female podium right now in my frame.
That's amazing.
I don't even know what o'clock it is. I don't have enough hands. Yes, screenshot. What is it? 56 hours. Okay, the 56-hour mark. I'm making a note. That's what's happening. So it's just this is life, but this is Tempe, and Tempe's not necessarily representative of the small town vibes. But you never know who's going to show up. Have you heard of Corinne Malcolm?
No.
Mountain Outpost live stream. I don't want to mess this up. Rights for Ultra sign up. He says as he probably messes it up. Randomly shut up. I was going on with Winthrop, Washington to check in about their segment because they're being heckled by the local coffee drinking club for eating the bird food.
Oh.
Long story. Watch the video. But as they're doing that, it's like, oh, this is Corinne Malcolm from live stream. I'm like, what are you doing there? You don't even live there. So, Susan's showing up here. For all I know, you could be here Saturday.
Yeah, I gotta get flights.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that's
so cool.
That's been the really cool part of connecting with people around North America and around the world from some of the chats we've had in the live stream is you never know where that conversation is going to go. Anyone, anytime, any place, come say hi. Like,
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that you're seeing that too when you're out there. You can tell when a new person has come out to run the segment because you have the out and back. You turn around, you're like, you're a new person.
Yep. You see them running the same loop, and you're like, oh, that's a burrito segment person.
Huh? Yeah, and now we've got yeah, like, oh hey, the first time hello, maybe eventually you just hey, I'm just gonna say hi. Where are you from? What do you do? We've got visitors here. You'll have visitors there. Connect.
Yep.
It's fun. I enjoy it.
It's awesome. It's amazing
Yeah.
how much this has blown up over the past month.
Yes. Yeah. It has blown up a lot. There's not a lot of sleep out here in Tempe. My watch thinks
I
I'm
bet.
dead, but my watch will learn better come probably after
Is it
Black
telling you your recovery is at like 2% and you have like
It's at
a week?
Yeah, it's at 0%, and it hasn't moved off of 0%. I don't remember the last time it wasn't on 0%. But it's fun and it's exciting, and to connect with so many different people. See, new runner alert over my shoulder.
There you go.
To see all the different people that are coming out from all walks of life. We had moms pushing a stroller
That's
last
awesome.
week.
Yeah,
We've
we
got,
had same here.
yeah, yeah, we got kids on scooters while the parents are doing stuff. I mean, Moody Dude Pancake Factory appeared. We've got, man, what else have we had? Calvin pushing his dad on the wheelchair. And that's just what I've seen when I've been out here. I don't know who shows up between, well, to be realistic,
When
between
you
the hours
sleep,
of,
you actually sleep.
well, definitely between the hours of 3 and 5 a.m. I have not been out here. That's the only hours I could confirm I have not been on the course, whether it's sleeping or at least attempting to sleep.
You can sleep in February. That's what February's for.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, it's
Too
good.
funny.
It's fun. But at the same time, this is us in Tempe with the Cocodonas on the line. But to see people showing up, and especially it's accessible to, like, my mind goes to, I don't even know what you do. There's shift workers, there's nurses, there's doctors, there's firefighters. Hey, all you got to do is, get the free Strava app, show up
Yep.
at your segment, hello, and then go and do your thing. So we've got people that are doing their tempo runs or their intervals at 10 p.m. when it's kind of
That's
quiet on a
insane.
Sunday night, or people
That's
that
awesome.
come and run for 2 hours before going to work. I mean, Shelby's female
Oh yeah.
2, she's working full time, so she'll be here for like 3 or 4 hours, go to work.
One of
come
our
back.
women does her runs at like 4:35 a.m. every day. So you wake up and then you see how many segments she put down, and you're like, oh crap.
Wow. Yeah,
It's great.
Yeah, I mean, we have the benefit. You'll see over my shoulder here, and this is the University Inn. You can stay right on the course. Like this, where I'm walking by is usually where people sit because it's almost always shady throughout the day. So you
That's
can set
awesome.
stuff up there. You can put bottles but we're not Welping at Washington. We're not, I was going to say Cleveland, but I don't think Cleveland has a segment. We're not Houston, Texas, where when we went live, they were hiding in the Mexican restaurant because it was raining, but they were drinking $6 margaritas. I mean, this is
There you
Burrito
go.
League. It's absurd. Have fun
Anything
with it.
goes.
Anything goes. Laugh a little, and come up with a random thing and have a prize for it. Not everyone's fast. Not everyone looks like a runner. Not everyone has super shoes or wants super shoes or can afford shoes. But you can come out and push your stroller in your Birkenstocks, or do your
I think that's great.
do your
Come on, come on.
yeah, have mimosas. Well, maybe not have mimosas with your friends on the segment, but do something with your friends on the segment. Do your, what do they call it? I mean, we half the time we have people walking to the yoga studio this way and back. Like, you could just
Get
put your
their
Strava on and get
segments in.
those. Yeah. So you never know. It's all fun.
I love it. Well, this has been amazing.
Yes, it's been fun. I know we're probably way over time now. I got distracted, but I'm still
That's
good.
okay.
But I'm also getting thirsty and hungry, and I think there's someone coming on shortly that I probably need to prepare for. But
Perfect.
Jill, yeah, if people want to follow you, if you're open for it, feel free to share. If not, that's cool too.
I'm just
Instagram
normal
or
Joe
whatever.
KD. Joe KD
Normal.
on Instagram, and I'll be at Lake Sonoma, and I hope I see you there.
Jill KD. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I'm writing that down. Jill KD. Oh wait, it'll be in my thing. That's okay. I've got it on the computer.
Woo!
I'll do that. But yeah, and for sure, let us know. If you're heading out this way. We just love connecting people with other people because you never know where a conversation will go. Look at that.
I love it. I'm gonna have to make an Arizona road trip.
Yes. And don't forget to tag us, burrito.league, in all your haikus and in all your songs. I'm getting
You
heard from
got
the
it.
studio. We want the song tags too, so we can share those
Yes.
and see who's doing what.
I love it. Well, it's been so much fun, Greggy from the Seggy, and I'll see you in
Thank you, Jill on
Sonoma.
the Hill. All righty. Have a great afternoon. Enjoy the
You too.
sunshine. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. All right, so that was Jill on the Hill in Folsom, California. Holy cow, was that fun? I have no idea what time it is. I probably could have checked my phone. We have, oh my God, there's less than 56 hours left of this right now. We have lots of new people out here. It must be somewhere around a quitting time or something. What is it? 4 o'clock? 4:06. Okay, so Montana area code. 4:06. It has definitely gotten busier on the road. It's gotten a lot busier for runners. It's been super quiet out here for most of the day. I know at one point it was just Troy and myself at like 6:30, 6:45. And then Kelsey, actually the male and female local legends were both on the course, and I was the only other one out there. At one point, just walking and having a morning coffee, clear your head, watching the Arizona sunrise and the Arizona moonrise, and oh, good gravy, it's a full moon on Sunday. Mentally preparing for that. We are live in Tempe, Arizona. It is probably happy hour somewhere. Just after 4, the sun is definitely getting lower. The shadows are being cast. We got Troy Croxdale way in the lead on the men's side as a local leader. Prize being a Cocodona entry, Mount to Coast shoes, a year's worth of burritos. Probably, maybe other stuff has been added. We got Kelsey McGill, female local legend. She's not directly ahead of me, so she's right behind me somewhere on the segment. It looks like she's climbing her way up. She could get a couple position or two. Our top 5 has been the same people pretty much for the duration of Burrito League out here. There has been some movement back and forth. And our developing story with that leaderboard is Jose Amaya, who I high-fived during that interview. I don't see him at the moment, but he is charging hard to get himself into that 5th position. He's been a couple big days. He was out here for hours and hours and hours yesterday. And no, he was gone by the time I finally made it to bed, which was way too late. But that is happening. So I'm just curious to see how that goes. That's about the only thing, because the women's race is what had the excitement in it. We had a leader change a few days ago, and since then Kelsey took a rest day, a total 0 day, and through hiking terminology, and then seems to have reset and come back and just continuing to put up big mile days. Shelby's also working a full-time job that requires her to be on her feet all day. So, this is life. There's no way to ever equalize everyone in terms of what you can do, but we are out here transcending distance, as Mount to Coast would say. Yes, you're a train. I get it. That's a train in the background. The trains love to come through, and they come through here, and the buses come through here. Jose is apparently doing tempo work right now. Go, Jose. But okay, I'm going to finish this little segment up here and head back in because I need some food. And I will be returning with you shortly here.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this?
Ivan, Santa Maria.
Ivan.
Live now. Yep. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Am I too early or am I too late? I don't know which one it is.
I don't know. You're here now. We'll go with it. Where are you coming from?
I'm in Nashville.
Nashville, Tennessee. Wow, what's it like out there? It looks cold.
Yeah, it's tropical 37 degrees right now. So I got a leader here.
No, he's a real leader in the burrito costume.
That's our man right here helping us out with all the questions. And keeping track of the segments. Also, we have a couple more contenders up there. So we're having a slow day. Our city was devastated by icicles, but we're gonna stay strong. So, but here we are. Looks like it's sunny down in Tempe. That's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just asked for one of these. I'm good. Thank you. I just got a Coke delivered. Thank you, Will. Will would rather be on this segment, and I got a Coke. I'm going to walk and talk. Aid station magic.
That's how walking, right?
Hey, this has been great opportunity to practice training my gut. The random things I've eaten and drunk, whatever. Well, talking to people. This is my life. But I talk about us a lot. What's it like out there in Nashville? How's your leaderboard What does your segment look like? Fill us in, because I've never been there.
This is Quinton. He's the one that keeps track of all that math.
Got two people at the top of the leaderboard overall who are kind of going back and forth at it. They're at 400 or 500 segments. Then we have at the top of the women's leaderboard over here, Carolyn.
That's Miss Caroline right here.
Hey,
Art.
look a legend.
I'm trying to be. So we'll try to get some more women out here for the last week.
Yeah. Today, do you have a significant lead or is it close?
Oh yeah, I have like a 400 like segment.
What? Oh,
So
wow. Hey, kudos to you for getting that lead. That's a lot of work you put in.
appreciate it. Yeah. So we'll bring some more women out. It'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
I
Awesome.
think
And what's your? Oh, go ahead.
her dog has a sled, so she can pull her
Oh yeah.
much better.
Is he pulling a sled?
No, I'm
What
just
in the
kidding.
hell?
Yeah, just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Well, it looks like the vibes are high out there. Tell me a little bit about your segment. Where is it? What's the water situation, the bathroom situation, all that good stuff.
Well, as I say, we had a big ice storm. Our segment is what, 0.31 or 0.30?
Yeah, 0.31 kilometers.
Yeah, 0.30 kilometers,
Yep.
and it's just one way, little curvy. Gonna show it to you.
Yeah.
So it's a little grass. So we go at the end of the pavement, kind of where that bend is down there. That's
Yeah.
where it's ends, and it
Oh,
begins kind of
cool.
where that sign is. So that's kind of where it goes. But right now, all the grass being wet and slippery, we're taking the
Ugh.
long route. So we just using the pavement.
It's on the Nashville State Fairgrounds, right by Jonas Park, the
Oh,
big
sweet.
basketball stadium right here in Nashville. So there's a little bit of an L shape around the field here.
Magic.
Not
I
nice
got one.
to back, but
Yeah. Dang.
The good news
Dang.
is the segment counts is down the hill. Up the hill
Oh,
is
hey.
it doesn't count.
That's good. Yeah, well, that's the same. I was in Marana, Arizona. The downhill makes it faster and it feels like you're going further. I'm like, oh, that doesn't count going uphill. This sucks.
No. Yeah. It's been
Yeah.
fun so
Dang.
far.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what have y'all got for prizes out there in Nashville? Do you get like tickets to a country concert?
well, that would have been a better prize. We have Baja Burrito, our awesome burrito restaurant here. They've got gift cards for the top three, $500, $300, $100. Nashville Fleet Feet's giving
Nice.
us top five. We just got
Wow.
new prize. The winner gets a free entry into the half marathon, the Nashville half in October next year.
Yeah.
Everyone just basically gets a discount code to that. And then Mount Coast Shoes as well as an affiliate league. So
Sweet. Yeah. Mount Coast has been so generous for all of us. Big kudos to that. Yeah, what's it been like connecting with the community out there in Nashville? Like, have you got some big run groups or trail clubs that are coming out or doing their group runs out on the segment?
I think we're gonna have our first run club Saturday at 9:30 out here on the segment. So
Sweet.
I can get a bunch of people out, and we're gonna have an aid station and stuff going as a party for the last day. So
Awesome. Awesome. When you've been out there, doing your segments, what's the turnout been like? You're seeing like a dozen people on the course or a lot of people on the course, pretty quiet?
I think it depends on what time you hit it. I feel that most of us have a job, and we got to juggle that. So, but I've been hitting different times, and Quinton has been very consistent. Caroline and her fiance are very consistent. And he's just been, we haven't really talked about, hey, what time you're going to get up there or anything like that. But we just happened today. We just happened to be here, right?
yeah,
Getting segments. So, and then like I said, this week, the weather really I think they cut the momentum off a little bit for everybody. But,
the biggest group I've ran with has been a group of 6 together. But I feel like every time you come here, you're almost guaranteed to be running with somebody else. So that's always fun.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been really cool to meet people and see what's happening everywhere. Can you do it? It's the only time I was in Nashville, I was like 14 or something. Can you give us some context for anybody who's watching out there and for me? Like, where is your segment in relation to, like, are you in the financial district and its offices, or is it in a park? Easily
It's,
accessible for transit? How does that all work?
yeah, I believe so. This is accessible. We got I-40 probably about a mile away that you can hit going south or going north. Excuse me, I-65 going south or going north. You know, from downtown, what did we say? Probably about 5 miles, maybe.
Yeah.
From downtown. This is a brand new park, so they just did some
Nice.
couple of years ago is when this changed. This park, the other park is actually the professional soccer league here in Nashville. So they built the park just for them. And I think there's going to be some of the World Cup as well. They're going to be playing here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Is the World Cup this year or is that next year?
When it's no, I think it is this year. It's this year,
This year.
2020.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. So,
dang. Huh.
so I know that we have got a couple of international teams playing this stadium. So yeah, we're not going to the question. I mean, 14. So man, it has changed a lot. I can tell you. It's like a mini New York. Having living here for the past 11 years,
Really?
and here just at the time, there was still a small town, and now it's like a mini LA, mini New York, mini Phoenix, that's is high rises everywhere. The food is incredible now. Not that it wasn't bad before, good southern food was good, but now it's like you got, high end stuff, everywhere downtown. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna pen out this way, but see like all those towns there, that's pretty much what it looks like now, just about everywhere, and there's construction going on everywhere.
Oh man. Yeah. That's kind of sad.
Well, I mean, we still have a good southern vibe, wouldn't you say? That we still feel like a small town, but yet it's growing.
Yep. I will say you've been here 14 years, and I don't even live in Nashville. I live in Iowa. I came here hoping to do the Chipotle challenge to stay with a friend for the month, and ended up
There you
for
go.
Burrito League.
So what do you think about our city? See, this is perfect. This is
I have loved
perfect.
Nashville. I feel like I feel like there's a southern hospitality. People are very welcoming. The music's awesome. I have several friends who have moved here for music and love the city, and I don't think would ever want to live anywhere else.
So there you have it. Are we still in line? Yes. Hello, hello. Yes, it's green. My thing is green.
Yeah.
Showing.
Ivan, it's just you and the group.
Yeah, it's just us. So when are you going back?
February 4th.
Okay. Oh, man.
Just after we end.
Just after we end this thing. Well, I'm gonna miss you, bro. The pain.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Erlito is still there. Hello. I can see you the screen, but I cannot see him. All right. Well, if you want to contact me, good luck up there. Go Burritos. Time is our enemy, whoever is seeing me up there. So just get it up there. So I'll probably stay here another hour or so. Here we go. Hasta la bye-bye. Bye.
like that? Baby, would you like that? Baby, would you like that?